All right, hello and welcome, Internet. My name is Andrew Merrill, also known as Ethan Merrill, and this is a thing I'm going to start doing called Let's Play Itch.io. We're a couple minutes early, but I figured I'd go ahead and get started since it looks like there's already some people hanging out. There's been some people hanging out for a while, as you can see from the chat. So let's not delay any longer and just get started. Maybe go over some channel business for a couple minutes and let maybe a couple stragglers come in as we actually approach noon here. So yeah, in the future I am planning to do some Let's Play streams just because that was a lot of fun. And in particular, I'd like to highlight some indie games if at all possible. If anybody who is watching this now did not participate in the poll the other day on my update video, I did put a poll on that, and you're more than welcome to just reply to the comments of this video if you have any strong opinions about it. Basically, the poll was to see what kinds of Let's Play streams people would be most interested in seeing, and the three options were A, going through a backlog of Steam indie games that I have never played and to possibly spotlight some of those. B, to find random jams that have recently ended around itch.io and play those to help them get some traction possibly. Or C, to just play random itch.io games sort of like I am doing today, where it's just stuff that I find and maybe user suggestions as well. I decided to go with just C today, not only because from the 4 replies I got on that poll, it seemed to be the most popular option already, with 3 out of 4 votes. But also it's something like I'm probably going to do a combination of all 3 going forward. It was mostly just to see which one was the most popular option. But I already had some ideas for this weekend, and I've been doing a couple other things, including writing the script for the Supercut video. So this just kind of seemed like the easy option, and I could highlight some cool games from the jam, actually. A lot of the games that I've chosen today were from the top 3 game entries, the developers who made the top 3 game entries on the Godot Wild Jam, which if you've been following my channel, I recently participated in myself. And last weekend, or actually it was on Monday, that was the Let's Play stream that I did then. I did want to give a quick shout out here. So you go ahead and transfer over here. Wanted to give a shout out to Rememory, which was the first place winner of the Godot Wild Jam number 16, which I definitely think that's fair. That was a really intriguing game, very interesting concepts. And then we also got Pack and Rush for number 2. Christmas in Paris, which was probably my personal favorite, got a well-deserved 3rd place. Then we have Tales of a Whispering Song, which I unfortunately was not able to play due to some compatibility issues. And oh, look at that. It's my entry, Time Shifter, at number 5. So so yeah, congratulations to everybody. I can tell that you guys put in a lot of work, and you definitely deserve the places that you got. So thank you. Or thank you, congratulations, whatever. You get it. I'm a little bit off today, but it's all right. So yeah, today I made a collection, which if you go down to the description, there should be a link to. I just made it public a couple minutes ago, and it is also on my profile for the time being. I'll probably update it so that the latest Let's Play videos or collections are always on my profile on Itch, so you can go check that out. So yeah, we'll be first going over a couple of the entries from the top developers from the jam, and then I've got some extras here and a couple of random ones that just caught my eye. Yeah, there really should have been a Waiting for Godot reference somewhere in all the jam submissions. That was definitely a missed opportunity. And I think So yeah, these were just like some of the developers that stuck up the most to me, and of course, these two here are actually made by the developers of Rememory. So I'm gonna be excited to check those out. And I was just kind of like I added enough to the playlist to maybe get like a good 3 hour stream, so that's probably what we're going for today. But there were some that I couldn't add. Like I wanted to also. This was the Rising was this person's Legion Games submission to the jam, and I wanted to check out some of their past games as well. But as you can see, they have like a pretty sizable library at this point. So I'm thinking if I do a part 2 of this, which I probably will, I'll probably be starting out with that because I want to check out some of their past games as well. And let's see. And just as a last note of business before I get started properly here, I did want to direct you to, if you want to get like updates for the stream, update for projects that I'm doing, stuff like that. These are all my social media accounts and a link that you can support me at Ko-fi.com if you want to help me make some kind of sustainable living off of this. Probably the best way to find updates about when I'm going to stream or when videos are coming out and stuff like that is either you can just subscribe to me on YouTube and you'll get the notifications for that, hopefully, or on Twitter I usually put out a notification a couple days beforehand. So if you would follow me there, I would greatly appreciate it. All right. So without further ado, I guess let's just get into some games here. And then lastly, I guess this is the last point of business, and we'll get started here. Is if you would like to make game suggestions from around itch, as it seems like it is currently the most popular option for me to just do random finds around itch and viewer suggestions. Basically, my only criteria for this series are that it has to have a Linux or HTML5 build, or browser type build if it's in a different engine but it still runs in the browser. I'm looking for games under or exactly $20. All the games today that I'm going to be playing are actually free, which is probably preferable, but if you want to give me a copy of your game, I will play it if it's under $20. And what was I had like a third criteria and I can't remember it now. And then also, unfortunately, I can't do any not safe for work submissions on stream because I don't want my YouTube channel to get shit canned. So yeah, that's everything. Once again, I have the collection that I'm playing from in the description below. Hopefully this will be a good 3 hours. I'll probably take a couple of breaks. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to having some fun today. And hopefully we get some people in here soon. All right. So first off, I'm going to be playing Shadow Core, which this was by D4YZ and also Willowblade, and also looks like John Gabriel did the music for this. This was I think this was their submission for the Godot Wild Jam number 15, 14 right here. So I was definitely excited to potentially play this. Enjoy a fun game where you and your familiar prepare to embark on a journey to maintain balance in the world. Arrow keys the mood. Hold shift to run. Z or space to jump, and then X to attack once unlocked. In this world, instability has a physical manifestation: monsters, demons, and spirits. The story of Shadow Core revolves around a young man named Klaus Schultz. He has begun attending... Ooh, that's a word. Cité? Okay, however you pronounce that, academy. An academy that specializes in maintaining balance in the world. It does so by training students to become powerful combatants who wield the power of an elemental familiar, also known as Libra. As Libra, your job is to explore the world, tame disturbances, and grow stronger alongside your familiar. And I think I remember reading in the Discord for the Godot Wild Jam, this was recently updated to have some updated combat or something along those lines. So I'm excited to see what it's like. Already a pretty strong impression from the music. That's pretty cool. That's a mood. What kind of options do we have? How's the volume for you guys actually? Is the music alright? Can you hear everything? I haven't changed anything since last time, so I'm assuming it's alright. Of course, due to stream delay, I'm probably going to assume that nobody's responding and just go ahead and get somebody. If you have any, if you have any comments on the volume of the stream, just let me know, and I'll try to adjust things later. All right, let's start. This is it, finally. I wonder. So enter. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Why do I feel like I'm the only one excited? Well, Kai, it's because you are. Smirks. Oh, come on, Claus, you are too. Look at your hands, they're shaking. Knowing Claus, he was up all night triple-checking his school supplies. Not funny, being prepared is very important. I hope I get Earth. I'm not sure if I could take care of any other kind of familiar. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Orobo, I think any familiar that ends up with you will be very lucky. Smiles. This is giving me like a low-key Kingdom Hearts vibes a little bit, just from the initial character designs. Unless it's something other than Earth. So I'm guessing they get like, yeah, elemental familiars or something like that. Quite the comedian, Claus. At least Orobo knows what he wants. Fire. I want fire. Our school counselor said that I'm pretty much guaranteed to get fire. I'm sure you will, Kai. You certainly have a fiery spirit. See, it looks like we got a repeated line here. Oh, really? Looks like there's actually somebody who beat you, DT6. I'm surprised about that. Not really sure what my spirit would be considered, but I'll be happy no matter what I get. Step 1, get a familiar. Step 2, become the legendary Claus. Libros. I wish I knew how to pronounce that. Mwah. It's our first year, Claus. I think you skipped some steps. Settle down and listen to me, everyone. Let me start by saying welcome to... I don't know how to pronounce that. I am Miss Karu, head of the Academy's Mystic, Fauna, and Familiars Department. Here at State... Maybe that's it. State Academy, we make a point to use our time wisely. Every minute we waste here is another minute that a disturbance can take the lives of innocent civilians. By joining State Academy, each and every one of you has decided to become a Libra, to risk your lives in order to maintain balance in our world. Your training here at State Academy will be grueling and thorough. Any of you who don't feel capable of meeting our expectations are free to leave at any time. Questions? No? Good. Well, let's get right to work. I will have every student come down to the front one at a time. Your first job is to focus on the mana shard within the summoning circle as hard as you can. After I recite the incantation, your familiar will be summoned. As you should know, your familiar is chosen by you, or more specifically, your spirit. You'll get one of the 6 elements: earth, water, air, fire, darkness, or light. Interesting. After you receive your familiar, I ask you to sit down immediately. Now let's begin. Fire! I knew it. I'm gonna name you Sal. Sal the Salamander. I would have never thought of that. I got wind. I'm not sure what this thing even is. That would be a butterfly. You got air. Orobo got a tortoise, so earth. Kai got a salamander, which certainly represents fire. I got a fairy, which is light. And Klaus, dark. Of all the elements, I got dark. More specifically, a depth dweller. You do know that the whole light and dark, good and evil thing isn't real, Klaus. I know, but regardless, dark it is. Remember what Miss Karu said. She can't even recall the last time a dark familiar was summoned. That makes you pretty special. Right. I'm gonna do my first attunement. I'll see you guys later. Oh, here we go. Alright, interesting. Uh-oh. There's no way to get out of it. Okay, so let's pause. See, we got jump. I'm not sure what X does yet. Got sprint. Oh, hi, Claus. Not sure what to do, I see. It's time for your first attunement. As we don't waste time, you can use the job board on my right side. Open it and choose your mission by clicking an elevated area. It's been a while since a new recruit visited this. It's been a while since a new recruit visited the cave. Stay safe, Claus. Thank you. Alright, so... First attunement. Get in touch with your power of darkness. You should seek it out. The caves are near the northern... Caves near the northern border are perfect. Yeah, let's get into this. Liking the level music. How do you fight? I'm not sure how to fight here. Said X was supposed to do something, but I'm pressing it and nothing's really happening. Maybe I'm just supposed to run away? Seems like I have like some magic power or something. I just want to check and make sure I'm not missing something here. Oh, I haven't unlocked the ability to attack, that's right. So I guess I'm just jumping and down. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got Crystal here. I feel so powerful suddenly. What did Miss Karu say again? Remember, doing a new sensation is rewarding to press the X key. So cryptic. What could she have meant? That's a pretty good joke. Aha, now I have the ability to attack. There. Whoop. Really digging this music here. Whoop. Maybe I can make it this way. There we go. At least it looks like I have plenty of lives. At least I can retry it as many times as I need to. Whoop! That spikes. Kind of getting my ass handed here. Kind of wondering, like, I kind of don't know what the goal is at the moment. Just to fight everything in the caves. Oh. Looks like my input may be glitched out there. Nope, and it unlocked at the very last second there. Alright. Oh, interesting. You have like a different attack when you jump. Oop. I will say this game is very in-depth so far. It'd probably be helpful to know what the theme of this gem was. Oh. No. I feel like this is going to take me a couple times. Jump is very precise here. Oop. Oh, cool. Alright. Miss Caro, I thought the first assignment was a train wreck. Did they finally... Did they finally fix the combat? Oh, Claus, thank you for playing the game. This was the first post-gen version with an update to the combat. We'll add more content in the future version, but we're still figuring all that out. You can always comment if you want to see something in the game. Again, thanks for playing. See you in the next build. Nice. Alright. That was pretty cool. So yeah, that was Shadow Core. Looks like there's a lot of story that this team has in mind for the game. And it's all looking pretty cool. Some aspects of the comment are like a little bit, what's the right word? Not janky. It seems like it's either you are at a complete disadvantage or you can kind of cheese everything at the moment. That's just how I'm feeling. But overall, it was a pretty good game. Some little bit more precise platforming than I was expecting. I would definitely like to see an expansion of this with like more missions and stuff you can go on. So yeah, this was Shadow Core by this team down here. D4YZ, John Gabriel, and Willowblade, the developers of Rememory. Alright, on to the next game on the list here. Alright, this is, I'm gonna guess, Asphodel Meadows. Once again made by the an extended team here, actually. So we have Willowblade, Doggy Balloon, and Inherently Gloomy on the coding team. Merly23 on character design, character, environment, props, artist, writer, and design. Agent APM for the props and environment artist. Jordan for sound design and mixing. And Anthony Arco Iris for the music. And this was this was for the Metroidvania Month 5 jam, it looks like. So let's see, background here. You are Sothis, a lost woman who seems to have forgotten her origin. You wake up in this strange place, unknowing your adventure has just started. Vicious creatures lurk to put an end to her life, and the only help comes from the Grim Reaper. However, is he one with us, or one of the many foes lying to us? See, we got arrow keys to move, space to jump, shift to dash when unlock, and V to attack. Okay. And it looks like this also got a post-jam update here. All right, let's go into this. Also made with Godot though, so that's pretty cool. This right here is really cool. This is a good HUD element. I like it. The art in general is already striking me as very well done too. I don't remember what happened. I was doing something important, but it's also fuzzy. I woke up in this dark space lit by the hunter's moon. I felt shivers running down my spine and a mixed feeling, like someone was constantly watching me. Behind me was a bottomless pit with distorted voices calling for help. These familiar cries constantly saying my name. In front only had a large path which I had no idea where it would lead me. It felt like this place was giving me an important choice. I could give up and follow the voices down the pit, or go through the unknown path. Oh wow, that running animation. Okay, yeah. I knew at least a couple of them were in Godot, so it's kind of cool to be seeing some more Godot games today. Wow. The animation for this is absolutely stellar. I'm liking this a lot. See, I got attacked. See, I don't have dash yet. Oh, well, I'm dead now. I decided to follow those familiar voices and jumped into the pit. I found them, but in a never-ending loop. I closed my eyes and waited months, years, centuries, always following while those voices haunted me for the rest of my life, and as the parallax background escaped me. I couldn't endure it anymore. Those voices reminded me of everything, and I felt, and the guilt burned me. Greater than my desire to live. I apologize, my daughter. I won't fulfill my promise. With the last strength I had, I pushed myself. Ooh, pretty brutal. As my eyes closed, the last words that came from my lips were, "I'm sorry." Damn. I haven't ever felt that bad accidentally jumping to a pit before. I guess that will inspire me to not fall into any more pits today. Not sure if I could go down there or not. It kind of looks like it's leading to nothing really, so I'm gonna go this way. So with it in mind that this is a Metroidvania game of some sort, probably looking for some unlocks to give me abilities or whatever. Oh, here's Grim Reaper Man. Welcometh to mine own altar, half log. Okay, so this is the Grim Reaper. Yeah, me neither. I didn't understand look at what you were saying. You were stalking me all the way, though? All the way through. Apologize for mine own previous speech. It has been ages since I've seen someone here. I have many names like Anko, Mott, or Moat, Grim Reaper, and even just Grim. Feel free to call mine on as the wish. Can't really wrap my tongue around this ye old English speak, I don't think. Could you please explain to me what I'm doing and how I arrived to your statue of Bone Daddy? Please just call mine own Grim Reaper. Sure, but that doesn't explain anything. You are here because you are lost. Your sins don't allow you to go to heaven, and they're too big for you to be accepted in hell. Oh. What can I do to escape this place and go back home, though? I'm sure there is a way. There is none. You died, and you'll remain here forever. You are stuck for all eternity in this realm. Impossible. There must be a way. Anything. It is possible, but at the same time impossible. None of the ones that tried have succeeded and came back to tell it. According to the old runes written before the war between realms, souls could be revived in the original world after defeating the guardians of their sins in hell. Interesting. You might have to defeat all of the 9 guardians, each worse and stronger than the last. It is reckless, though, as each guardian was specifically created to restrain sinners from leaving. It's the only way I could return, and I have no choice. Maybe I could die, but I won't waste my time forever. I left something important, and I need to go back. Be aware that what you might find down may not please you. Your memories were sealed for a reason. Maybe you could bear with them, and you'd rather forget. Madness could swallow you. It's important to me. I don't care if it happens. At least I would be able to go home. Cross the portal to the first circle of the force of lies and fraud. There you'll meet the first guardian, Rosemary. She is a little nasty and pretty dangerous, so be careful with her. Don't be fooled by the things you see and hear. They'll do anything to hold you back. Interesting. Oh. My... Alright, here we go. Alright, well, I'm almost dead. And I died. Okay, that's good. I can still just restart in the current area. I was a little bit worried about that. If I had to completely restart, I'm not sure if I would have been able to. That was a pretty long intro. I'm not sure if or how you can... Oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Not sure if you can attack those guys. Oh, come on. On the ceiling. Oh, that must be like a save point there. Hey everyone, thanks for playing. I made the sound effects for the games and I hope you enjoyed my compositions. Jordan. Cool. I'm dead. Alright, so I'm guessing that little Grim Reaper guy, yeah, he's like a checkpoint. I definitely like the look of that statue. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. I'm not really sure why I died there. Spikes here have a little bit of a wonky collision hitbox. It seems like this entry from the notes up on the page, it seems like this entry had a bit of a mixed development history during the jam. So I assume that's probably contributed a bit to a little bit of the wonkiness here and there. Oh, so those like little circles there are like things I have to collect, I'm assuming? On the HUD up here, I wasn't very precise. It looks like it lit up one of the circles there. Oh, jeez. At least I had that checkpoint after the spikes here. looks like there's another one of those collectibles down there. Wondering what's up here. So, I think the only thing that I'm really wishing for is that I could kind of attack in the air. Some of these enemies are kind of brutal. Up. But at least it looks like there's frequent checkpoints, which is definitely a nice touch. Hopefully your ears got treated well. Stay tuned and enjoy the boss music in all its glory. Cool. Definitely liking these like little developer Easter eggs around the level. Oh, and this is where we came in. This is just weird. Did the attack get upgraded? Kind of looks like it has more of a flurry to it now. Oh, God. Wasn't expecting that. I'm not feeling too good about this. I actually somehow made it without taking damage. Oh! Okay, so I just unlocked the dash ability there. That wasn't part of the original team. I was given urgent invite by virtual correspondence. By the first night I rewrote the... So this is actually seems to be like recording a little bit of the development process here. Doggy balloon. Yeah, so it seems like this game had a bit of a spicy development cycle. Oh, geez, all the enemies down here are pretty brutal. It still came out pretty good though. Just wondering how many things I can actually manage to collect. Looks like I have 2 more. And it looks like I just cycled back around here. Let's see, I'll give this a couple more minutes. All of these games, though, like Rememory, let's see, the last one was the Shadow Core, and then this one, all have really cool concepts to them, and I'd like to see them expanded on. Like, they definitely had the foundation for, like, a real engaging game experience if they were allowed time to finish out. Looks like we're coming to a new area down here. Whoop. Oh, there's one from here. Really would like to at least find one more of these. Alright, I think I'm probably going to call it here for this. So that was Asphodel Meadows, which is at merly23.itch.io/Asphodel Meadows. Very interesting concept, a very bleak feeling there at the beginning, especially when you fall down the pit. Very dark mood, I think, and amazing animation, some sprite art there. That blew me away right off the bat. So, all right. And once again, those were just a couple of projects that I found in association with the developers who worked on Rememory, which was the winner for the Godot Wild Jam number 16. Let's see. So I think with that, I'm going to go on a short break, and then we'll get into... All right, thanks for hanging out for a while. I'm glad you could show up. Yeah, I'm going to go on a break myself here really quick. I should be back in about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. So thanks everybody for watching, and I'll be back soon. Alright, hello again everybody, I'm back. Alright, so the next two games are from Nocoloid on itch.com. Well, it looks like this game has no information really. Excuse me. And their submission to the good old Wild Jam 16 was Pack and Rush, which won second place. So congratulations to them. And it looks like this is a HTML5 game, which I learned when this shows up, it actually is loading. It just takes a minute. For whatever reason, Itch's HTML5 loader for the Godot engine takes a minute. Oh. Maybe? Looks like we're having some real lag on that. I might just launch it in my browser here because that tends to work a bit better. So this is Evolution. Oh, it's like Evolution on a stick, but it's like kind of like all crammed into one word. It's pretty creative. Also, it looks like maybe the stream's having a little bit of issues right now. Hopefully that'll clear up pretty quickly here. Alright, so WASD to move around and spacebar to jump. Oh, geez. Let's try that again. Looks like my computer might be taking kind of a hit here. Seems to be dropping frames like crazy at the moment, which is probably going to cause an HTML5 game to lag a little bit more than would be comfortable. Definitely like the graphics. Like they're simple but effective. And it also looks like there's a little bit of you automatically go onto a low enough step here, which is a nice touch. Spots to evolve your abilities. Very interesting. I'm gonna do damage. That seems good. Just press E to get back out of that. So it leads me to believe that the theme of the jam was probably like evolution then. I should have seen what jam this was actually submitted to as well. Do I still keep the... Yeah, I still keep it. Interesting. I like the music, it's pretty chill. Okay, so it's looking like I have to take jump here. So it's good that you can reassign. Did I not get to keep it that time? No, I didn't. There we go. Was there a way that I could continue down here, actually? No, I have to go up there. I don't know if I can make this. Oh no. I'll go ahead and give this a couple more tries here. Having like... It's probably not a fair representation of the game because for whatever reason... Well, I know the reason. It's because I'm also streaming and my graphics card isn't that fantastic. I'm experiencing a bit of lag, which is making it hard to do some of these precise inputs. It's like almost impossible for me to do this jump around. Oh, there we go. Local man takes an hour to make one simple jump. concentrated on not overshooting this. Well, I didn't overshoot it. Alright, I'm gonna give this 4 more tries at this point. Shut up. That's not cool, bro. Ah. So 3 more. My first instinct is to always suggest that like platformers should have Look, I'm sure that I would be able to play the tutorial level of Cuphead and do perfectly fine. Look, if you wanna buy me Cuphead to have me play it on stream, I will do that. It's not really the focus of what I'm trying to highlight here on the streams. Oh, god damn it! But if you really want to see that. Alright, I think that's all I got in me. So that was Evolution Monostic. By Nocoloid on itch.io. Now we're gonna play Chicken Invasion, kind of like a chicken massacre simulator. No, that's not what I mean. Look, man, you just gotta get good at Quake. You just gotta be a real gamer. Alright, so story. You're a farmer who has a chicken farm. It's your only source of revenue. It's also very stressful. Additionally, these chickens are so noisy, they're driving you insane. Use the arrow keys to move around and space to attack. Each chicken will give you money and reduce your stress, but beware, more money means more chickens. Try to keep yourself as sane as long as you can while earning maximum of money. And this was made for Ludum Dare. Proud of the result. Awesome. Actually, let's go back and check this really quick. What jam was this made for? Oh wow, this is original Godot Wild Jam. Interesting. So Nocoloid has been in the game for a long time here. Okay, so arrows in space. I already like this music. Okay, so yeah, this is for Ludum Dare 40. Don't let PETA see this game. Feel like they'd have a field day with it. I think I understand. So the more chickens there are, like, alive, it reduces your sanity over time. Alright, 82. Survived for 68 seconds, I'm guessing. Alright, probably gonna give this probably like 5 goes just to see if I can get like some kind of crazy high score here. This song. I love this song. I hope you guys can hear it. My question is, if you don't like chickens, why don't you like raise a less noisy animal? It seems like a weird profession to get into. Alright. Cool, I did worse. Alright. Here's where the real question is. Oh, there is gamepad controls. Alright. We're in business now. I was gonna say, if this had gamepad controls, I'd be doing a lot better. So let's see how that works out for me. It's so funny. This is a funny game.
New weapon.
What? Alright, awesome. Alright, so we got weapon unlocks. I'm wondering how deep this goes. Let's see, about 3 more tries at this point. Oh, and I just start out with a katana. I mean, if I had a bunch of chickens singing like this too, I'd probably go insane. I really want to see if there's like more weapons. And, like, do you eventually like just like start getting like guns and stuff? That would be pretty legit. Another high score. Alright. Last time and I'll move on to the next game. This is just kind of... much like Pack and Rush, this one is just kind of addicting. And unlike Pack and Rush, this one doesn't have like a finite amount of levels, so I can feed that addiction for as long as I can stand this music. You know, and who knew that being a chicken farmer was so easy? You can just go out into your field and slay a bunch of chickens with your katanas, swing them around wildly for a while, and you know, only been doing this for a few seconds, and I can already have like over $60 here. The only requirement is that you have to be okay with the wanton murder of sentient life with your bare hands. Alright. That was a very silly game. I like it quite a bit. So yeah, that was Chicken Invasion by Noe, or Nocoloid on itch.io. And then also I do want to just, once again, this was second place in the Godot Wild Jam number 16, Pack and Rush. Also a very delightful game. So let's move on here. Melvin's Misfortune. So this was a submission to the Godot Wild Jam number 14. And this was made by Ereborn, who in this jam submitted Christmas in Paris, which is probably one of my favorite games. So I was definitely interested to check out some of the other stuff they did. And this was for the Godot Wild Jam number 16. He got third place with it. So congratulations to him. Let's see. So Melvin's Misfortune. After a long night, Melvin the vampire returns home, dead tired, to go to sleep in his coffin in the cellar. Unfortunately, the vampire killers living in the very same house are up as well. This game was created for the Godot Wild Jam number 14 under the theme Shadows. They are our friends. Godot Engine 3.1.1. So this was learning Blender and 3D in the Godot engine all at once. Let's see some music for these people here. Alright, let's see what it's like. Hopefully my graphics card doesn't take a shit here with a 3D game.
Mijn naam is Melvin en ik ben een vampier. Vannacht ben ik te lang op pad geweest en ik moet opschieten om thuis te komen voor de zon opkomt. Mijn thuis is in de kelder van een enorme villa. Sinds een paar jaar wonen er mensen in de verdiepingen boven mij. hoorde dat zij vampierjagers waren, vond ik dat enorm grappig. Nu begin ik me er toch meer zorgen over te maken, want ze worden achterdochtig. Auw!
This is very cute. I like this.
Ik ben mijn hoofd tegen het dak hebben gestoten. Ik voel me zo zwak. Ik moet zo snel mogelijk in de kelder komen.
Oop. Oh, right. I have to stay in the shadows because I'm a vampire. Can I... Oh, press E to pull.
Wat is dat voor kabaal?
Het lijkt van boven te komen.
Oké, jij gaat voorop.
How do I hide from these guys then?
Niemand. Wat is dat voor kabaal?
Het lijkt van boven te komen.
Oké, jij gaat voorop.
Oh, can I hide?
Niemand.
Ik vertrouw het niet. Wachten we op Godot?
Daar hebben we geen tijd voor.
Oké.
Nice.
Jij neemt beneden, ik neem boven.
Finally, somebody makes a Waiting for Godot reference. Oh. I mean, that makes sense. Looks like my controls are doing that thing again. Yeah, I know, someone finally said it. I don't know what it is. I'm guessing it's just because of lag or something, but like my controls get stuck every once in a while. And not just in this game, but it just generally happens. But now I'm stuck only being able to go backwards. There we go. I don't think it's the oh, alright. So I can't go downstairs yet. I have to find some way to handle this. Let's see, what is this on the ground here? I don't think there's anything more that I can do upstairs. he'll get me as soon as I go down there. Is it possible to, like, crouch past?
What was that?
Vampire hunters are not. Who just like leaves all the blinds in their house open? Kind of hoping I'm just gonna like throw cheese onto this guy. Maybe not. This floor looks suspicious. I think maybe it's just step down. Thematically ties into the last game. I'm not sure if that was intended. Oh, did I win? Very nice little game. This is not bad for a first attempt at 3D. Oh, and it closes itself. Alright. Well, that was Melvin's Misfortune by Airborne. Let's move on here. So next we're going to play Wayward Worship, which is also by Airborne. Let's see, going against nature, humans ditch the god of nature in favor of the god of technology. The god of nature is very unhappy about this. Is it wise to defy the powers of nature? No, it is not. So this was made during Godot Wild Jam number 15. The theme was Floating Islands. Includes the wildcard Wing It and procedurally generates parts of the game. Very interesting. And I'll keep that in mind there for the install instructions. I'm gonna guess that it probably works as intended. Yeah, it looks like it's launching anyway. Let's see if we alright, start. In prehistoric days, human settlers arrived in this land, rather. They discovered the god of nature and prayed to it. The god of nature liked their praise and rewarded the humans with protection of the elements. All was well. Until one day, the humans discovered the god of technology and prayed to it instead. The god of technology enjoyed their praise and rewarded the humans with progress and advancement. The humans were even able to build a large city. The humans were so happy with the god of technology, they built a statue on a nearby peninsula. Alright. They also moved their most prized possessions to this island of worship. In return, their trust and loyalty to the god of technology blessed the humans. The humans even forgot about their old god, the god of nature. But the old god had not forgotten about them. Missing the prayer of the people, the god of nature decided to show its considerable powers. The humans were in despair. Their most important possessions, as well as the formidable statue, were lost to the seas. The god of technology decided it was now time to show its considerable power as well. It placed a gigantic engine under the peninsula, as well as a computer to control it. The god then gave one human the opportunity to send a single sequence of instructions to the island. This one human was given a short vision of the state of the world. Would the human be able to send the island and its possessions home? You are this human. Look closely, remember. Uh-oh. Time's up. Do you remember the path that the island has to take to get back to its original location? For your own protection, the god of technology has made it only a single instruction available to you. Drag the green instruction from the bottom bar to the worksheet above as often as needed. Instructions are executed in their numbered order. Empty boxes in the worksheet are ignored. You can move instructions around the worksheet and remove them by dragging them out of the sheet. The hit button grants you another look at the world for the low cost of one blessing. When you think you're done, send the instructions away and pray to your favorite deity. Alright. Oh, okay, so I have to move it forward 3. I thought because I could only send one instruction, it meant that I could literally only have one command here, and like forward meant that it would just keep going in that direction without like some kind of stop command. But I was incorrect about that. See if this works. So 1, 2, 3. Success. The god of technology blesses you. The humans celebrated, but the god of nature was a vengeful one. Before the humans had a chance to get their possessions back, the god striked out again. Who said that lightning never strikes in the same place twice? This time, the god of nature summoned a wall from the sea. Oh. Okay, so 1 forward, then either 1 down or 1 up, and then 3. So I know 1 forward. I'm hoping that this is like turn. That might not be the case. I'm thinking this is how it's done. Alright, cool, I was right. Except I added too many there. Okay, so forward, left. Right, okay. So it only had 2 more to move forward there. That was the only thing I got wrong. This is interesting. I like this. Yeah, I mean, I was right about the thing that I was confused about, which is that the left and right commands were just the turning, but it doesn't actually move. But yeah, I counted too many spaces. Alright. God of Nature decided to increase the challenge. Growing more angry, the God of Nature summoned a creature from the depths of the ocean. Again, the God of Technology could provide an appropriate response. Okay, so forward 1 and some action to deal with that. I'm guessing this is supposed to be an abbreviation of shoot. But I'm hoping that I'm not the only one who thinks that's something else. Forward, right, then 2 forwards, right, forward, left. Hey, how you doing, Airborne? I'm liking these games so far. I just got done with Melvin's Misfortune. Nice. I really like this game too. I like games where you have to like program actions into like a robot, or you know, in this case, like an island. That was a good one. Yeah, I hope you do. And I hope you appreciate some of the commentary I'm able to give. Thanks for, checking in and hanging out for a minute, though. See, raging with anger, the God of Nature started to act completely randomly. You might need more hints from now on. Don't hesitate to use them. Do not worry too much about spending all or more of your blessings. It's all a part of the game. That is life. Yeah, this one is cool. I like it. And if you're impatient, use the island speed slider on the right. Okay, I was kind of wondering what that did. Okay, so right, forward, left, forward. Avoid the monsters there. We did it. God of nature curses you. What? Alright, well, I gotta do this one shot now. Alright, so shoot forward, 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 forward. Nice. Alright, got it, technology. Need some of that mojo right about now. What? Blessings have transformed into curses. It's all a normal part of this game we call life. But be warned, the more you are cursed, the worse the effects. Alright, shoot forward. Right, forward, forward, left. One, two, three, four. See, I think it was left, and then we move up one. We shoot, and then we move again. And I don't remember what's after that. Oh man. Okay. So it's actually 3. Left, forward. Oop. Forward, shoot. Forward. Forward, right. Shoot. Forward. And I think it was like right, forward, left. Wait, what? Oh, I left in like the... Hold on. No. I see. It's switching things around and locking commands in place. I didn't see that. Alright, so... Gonna do forward, right, left, right, forward, forward. This just got pretty intense pretty quickly. Left, forward, 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 left, forward, shoots, forward, right. I think we still need to shoot there. And then forward. Right. Forward, left. confused on why that happened, actually. Hmm. Oh my god, I just noticed. All of them got mixed up too. That completely slipped my field of vision there. Alright, well, I can still do this. Okay, so... Hold up. Okay, so that's just completely disappeared now. Oh god. Am I just losing spaces to do commands now? Right. Let's just try to work with it. Left, right, right. Forward. Forward. Left. Forward. 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 Oh no, I forgot about 6 here, so right, right, right. Forward. I'm just gonna idle by shooting. Forward, left, forward, forward, forward. And then on 13 we turn left, we go forward. We shoot, I'm not sure if there's something there anymore. And forward, and then we turn right. We go forward, we go right. If there's something there to shoot, then we go forward. Then go right, and then we go forward, left. Oh no. I miscalculated. Alright, well. It is probably super low because my graphics card isn't really that great, so I'm dropping frames left and right. The actual FPS of the game looks fine to me, but I think once it gets recorded and sent over to YouTube, we're having a problem. So that's why that's happening. Curse level above 13. Oh, great. Okay, so forward 1. I'm just screwed at this point. Oh, and I can only move backwards now. That's great. That's great. So actually moving left is fine, since then I can do a back, back. Turn left, so then I can do a left. Oh, except 4, 5, 6. And then I'm gonna do a back. Then it moves forward. And then so I have to do that back over again. I think it's 4 here. So that should point me in the direction to shoot. And then 2 more rights will get me facing in the direction I did go. And then, so from there it's up 1, 2. Turn right once again, back once, and so then I'm facing this way, 1, 2. I don't even think I can get there now. Yeah, I don't get any more spaces. I don't think it's possible anymore. See if most of that was yeah, that's unfortunate. I had basically the entire pattern right, except then I don't have enough to keep moving forward here. Alright, I think that's where I'm gonna leave that game for now. I'm actually probably going to come back later because, much like Christmas in Paris, this was a really cool concept, and I'd like to see if there's actually a way to beat it. It feels like one of those games where it might actually have like infinite progression because the levels are randomly generated, but I'd like to see. And so that was Wavered Worship by Airborne. And I think we're going to go on a break really quick, but when we get back, we'll be doing Undercover Dancer, which is also by Airborne. And apparently it was his first rhythm game, which should be pretty cool. And then after that, I'm going to look at the early access version of Dash'em, which was one of the Godot Wild Jam number 16 entries that has gotten a little bit of love post-jam. So we'll check those out in a bit. For right now, I'm going to go take a break while you're back. Should be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Thanks for watching, everybody. Alright. Hello again, everyone. I am back. And let's get going into hour 2 here. Alright, so we just played Wayward Worship by Ereborn. Now we're going to his last game before Christmas in Paris, which is Undercover Dancer here. Blend in and don't act suspicious. This may be the FBI's only chance to get close to the notorious criminal McPhil, but to do so they need to infiltrate into his theater. They're sending in their best of the best, Agent 10K46. Can you avoid detection and bring Italian opera back to the town of Evil? Tip, have a look into the options menu if the game is too challenging. Interesting. So this was Godot Wild Jam number 13. So this was actually I guess this was actually before the other one. It must have just gotten an update or something. Under the theme Merge, which we interpret here as blending into something else as so to become indistinguishable from it. Alright. Cool, let's take a look. This is another rhythm-based game, so I'm sure it'll be a bunch of fun to see me mess up at this. Game requires sound. Got sound. Actually, I'll look at the credits when I get done, I guess. Agent OK46. Present, Chief. Good, I assume you recall your suspect, number 7390, also known as McPhil? Of course, McPhil owns all the theaters in the city of Evil. We know he abuses his position to keep the Italian opera out of the city. But we never have been able to get close enough to arrest him. Exactly, it appears that tonight we have the opportunity to finally confront him. A source told us that McPhil is attending the rehearsal of his newest dance group. Afterwards, he goes to talk to the dancers without his loyal guards. Excellent, so what's the plan? We managed to convince one of the dancers to give their spot to you. Luckily, all the dancers have to wear a bunny mask, so you not stand out. Here's your mask. Thanks. Wait, do I have to participate in the dance performance? You are our top infiltrator. I'm sure you'll emerge right in. See what you did there? You know how to dance, right? Do not worry, we will practice right now. Meet me in the gym. Apparently Alright, let's get started on the basic steps. Press left arrow to step left. Excellent. Let's see if you can figure out how to step right by yourself. Go up, go down. Here's quite natural. Let's see you clapping next by pressing C. Great clapping sound. Now jump those muscles by pressing X. Alright, now follow the moves by the shadow dancer. Alright. Uh-oh, I just received an important message. The show is starting earlier than I thought. You have to go right now. But you have not yet showed me the dance pattern, so no. Just follow the others. Dances are repetitive, so if you catch on quickly, you'll be fine. If you pay attention, you'll soon be merged in with the dance group. Make sure that McPhil does not get too suspicious if you are out of sync. And keep an eye out for dance solos. Dance solos? No time to explain. Just follow the other dancers closely. You should go now. Hurry. Alright, I'm sure this won't be an absolute mess at all. Press enter to start. Alright. Wait a minute, you there? You're not one of our dancers. How could you tell? Oh, that's very cute. Alright, yeah, here we go again. This is a mess. I'm wondering if the difficulty options like give it so there's like at least a little bit of anticipation. Oh my god, this is so bad. This one is hilarious. This is a very funny game. Yeah, this is about my skill in real life too. Alright, one more try and I'm going to have a check at those spicy difficulty options that he was talking about. I don't know if I can quite keep this one up. Nothing suspicious here, officer. But in the next dance, I want to see some solos. Oh no. Get ready to bounce. That was X, right? Oof. I'll also give this a couple more tries. Here it comes. All right. Excuse me. All right, time to choke. All right. What does this mean? Oh, I see. I'm only following the certain partners. Oh god. No. Perfectly in sync. Oh. Thank you. That was just so beautiful. Let me come backstage and congratulate you all. Especially that guy like a half second behind everyone else. Wonderful, just wonderful. Where did you all learn to dance so well? Well, for me it must have been at the Italian Opera. What? How dare you speak such blasphemy in my presence? I'm making sure that will never enter the town of Evil. Oh no, you won't, because I am. Undercover Agent 10K46 from the Department of Infiltration. And without your goons to protect you, I hereby place you under arrest. No, no, no! Betrayed in my own theater. Congratulations, Agent 10K46. You successfully completed another infiltration mission. Thanks, Chief. Just playing my part, as it were. With McPhil behind bars, Italian opera has finally arrived in Evil. There's a premiere tonight at the theater, and as a surprise, we gave you a solo dance number. Thanks, Chief. Yeah, it sure is crazy. Yeah, no problem, man. Alright, let's see the lovely credits here. Game designed by Airborne at itch.io. See, modified from... Oh, I got some open game art assets there. Nice, nice. That's probably a good tip, actually. Look at the singer's mouth. I was like thinking in my head, like trying to like find a beat in there, but I guess an opera song doesn't really have that much of a beat. Once again, alright, dance, romance. Right. Alright, so that was Undercover Dancer by Airborne. That was an extremely funny game. Alright. Oh, and just as a last shout out, his submission for Godot Wild Jam number 16 was Christmas in Paris, which got 3rd place, so another congratulations. I might check it out again later and see if I can see the Easter egg you're talking about. It's a very silly game. Alright, so next we're going to check out Dash'em, which was a submission to the Godot Wild Jam number 16. It looks like he made a different version though. This was the version that was submitted for the Wild Jam, and then this one right now is the current early access version with some improved graphics and improved level progression and stuff like that. So we're going to check it out. It was a very and it looks like this game is actually priced at $1 but is currently 100% off. Yeah, this is also an awesome game. So we're just going to check this out for a couple minutes and see. I think he even made another update since the last time I played it. So happy holidays to you, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and I hope that you enjoy watching back through later. I was definitely very delighted by all of your games. Christmas in Paris and the what was it, Wavering Worship. Both of those hit me pretty good. You know, they're good game concepts. All right. So Dash'em. Let's see. And yeah, you can play this completely with the keyboard now. We got gamepad support, boys. Oh no, it's just because the UI automatically gives you controls. All right. And so now I think all the levels are hand designed, so you can actually guarantee win all of them. Oh. For marketing purposes. Hey, you do you, man. There we go. I think I am up to the most up-to-date version. Let me manage. Check for update. Is already up to date. Let's see, there should be a way to. I thought there was a way that you could change to a specific version. I'm not seeing that here for some reason. Just do a reinstall. That's all right. Playing this game on your. Okay. I'm guessing that I was gated from getting the latest version because now it has a price associated with it. Hopefully now it's got the. So yeah, we got some updated graphics here. Very cool. Oh. It looks like it shows you the path you previously took now. There we go. Did I accidentally find a glitch or something? It's alright, man. The game looks cool now. Got some variation and everything. Random styles for each level. I did some of these before. I had optimized ways of beating them all. go. Yes, this one. I just did this a minute ago. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it's coming along good so far. Oop. That's right. Yeah, the new styles and everything look good. And it, the fix that we were talking about, because in that other version there was like random lightning and stuff that like really got hard on the eyes. This version, I'm not noticing any eye strain, so that's good. Yeah, so check that out. It's in early access. Currently you can get it for free. It's going to eventually be $1, it looks like, though. And that is Dash'em by DT6. And because I was liked that game so much, I wanted to check out a couple of your other entries as well. Both of these look pretty good. Oh, and I should say, you also have a game called Perpy, which looks... Oh, that's also... I might actually download this really quick, because before this was also $1, but I'm broke at the moment, so I wasn't able to pay even a single dollar. But I'll go ahead and check this out, actually. And we'll play this in a couple minutes. Actually, hold on. Got to make sure they add that to the list. And then also this Let's Play itch.io collection is down in the description. I have a link to it. So if you want to check any of these games out, you can just go down there to my collection that I'm playing from right now. All right, so we got Treem. A and D or arrow keys to move left and right. Use space to plant a tree. Use E or shift to gather seeds from trees. No audio, though amazing art. Okay, cool. Oh, is that you made it $1 so that you can get it into like the Christmas sales that are going on right now? And I think wasn't this Treem game a submission for the the 2 million trees game jam thing, which I heard that they actually reached their goal, which is pretty cool. All right, so this looks like it's an HTML5 game. I'm just gonna go and launch it from my file manager here. So Eric keys to move around, and I think, oh, that's interesting. Oh, well, planted a tree. The way this moves is pretty interesting, actually. Got a bit of an updraft, I'm guessing. So do these trees grow over time and give me more seeds? I mean, we're not stopping until we reach 2 million here today, so oh, this is just basically it. All right, well, at the behest of the creator, I will go ahead and move on. Still, it's neat that they had a game jam for that because, you know, planting trees is important and all. And then we'll check out Wheel the Human, which is also by DT6. Oh, Space to Harvest. All right. This looks like it's probably going to be a little bit more in depth. Looks like you got some good feedback as well. And this looks like it was just a game you made. So congratulations on making games on your own time. All right. Tutorial. Space to jump. So you're like a head on top of a unicycle. Oh, we got wall jumping. You can use S to crouch. Be careful, and then we weren't careful. Just a short game. Well, I'm definitely down to play platformers any day of the week, so I'm okay with a short platformer. Be careful. Try to avoid the dart traps. Be careful. Cool. Oh, I am ready. Nice. All right. Oh. The character design is kind of funny. All right. Oh, all right. Well, we're dead. Got some neat mechanics going on. Oop. I anticipated too hard. I thought there was going to be spike traps on these as well. Oh, okay. And out. This is cute. I like it. Oh, little puzzle platformer type of thing. Turns into his own gravestone when he dies. Now, I'm not going to say this game should have gamepad support, but it probably wouldn't hurt it. Let people like me play it a little bit. Oh! I always do that. Oh, and I accidentally restart it, but it looks like gamepad support actually does work. Okay. Well, then this is just completely different now because I can probably actually play this. There we go. This is very interesting. I like that there's like this dynamic between being the tall and short version of the character, where you have like slightly more mobility when you're standing up properly, but then you know you can use this to like weasel through tiny spaces. And then fall to your death. Like I like that he has like a little bit of mobility decrease when he's in this form. Like it seems like he doesn't move as fast, but you can still more or less navigate the same anyway. It's a good touch. I get this wall jumping. Oh, we got developer strategies here, so you can just wall jump over the top here. Oh, is it possible to complete it the other way, or does it eventually just become an impassable trap, basically? Looks like this might be difficult in its own way. There we go. Whoop. Okay. Go down here. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected that, honestly. Oh, can shoot through walls apparently. Ah, no. Oh yeah, it does say don't go down here. I wasn't thinking like a programmer in that moment, I guess. Hold on. Yes, it is a coding joke. I understand it now. And then we die. I like the art style. It's very minimalistic, but it's cute. And it makes it so that the screen isn't so busy with like unnecessary details and stuff. I'm guessing there's just something I'm fundamentally misunderstanding here. Because I take so much damage by the time I get up there. Yeah. Like I can't even make it all the way there now. Oh, this was your first Godot project? It's pretty impressive for a first project, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm trying to like juke it out and like speed run it almost, but I keep like missing it. I never react fast enough to get to that platform. There we go. And jump. Get over here. Oh. So I feel like this experience would be greatly improved by like a checkpoint system, because the journey to get over here is like mildly long. And then I always just die right there immediately. I feel like this is supposed to be like one of those trolley, like I want to be the guy style type of games. It's not quite that hard, but it's like there's a lot going on that like makes it seem like there's some intended misdirection a lot of places. And then you have to like pull off maneuvers like that in order to avoid getting hit by these. Oh, and then it shoots at the wall and you forget that. Oh, I made it. All right. And yay, I won. All right. That was an interesting game. I was like, oh, I didn't mean to restart though. Yeah, that was an interesting game. I feel like if you ever wanted to expand on that, there's some directions you could go with it. Like just some more levels. Maybe tighten up the controls a little bit. I'm not really sure if I have any specific suggestions for that kind of thing. And then maybe some checkpoints. And I want to say that maybe having the dart traps shoot through walls is a little bit unfair, but maybe that's how you intended it. So I don't want to say too much about that. Yeah, thank you. And congratulations to you. This was Wheel the Human by TD6 on itch.io. A pretty interesting game. Alright, and so I got a couple more entries from, or not entries, but games by people who were there at the Godot Wild Gem. We're going to start with Glitchadelica by Gorgulum, who, if you remember, submitted the game Piece of Cake, which I was just very down with the surreal mood of this game. So I wanted to see if his other games kind of give that same impression. Alright, Glitchadelic, a small half-finished game made for the Godot Wild Jam number 10, not for any kind of commercial purposes. Some images and sound sequences borrowed from Stanley Kubrick's The Shining. Sound sequence borrowed from John Carpenter's Prince of Darkness. Pac-Man borrowed from Pac-Man. Edited cover art from John Lennon's rock and roll album. Looks like there might be some potential chances to get copyright notice on YouTube from this, but I'm willing to take the chance. It looks interesting. And I'm wondering what the theme was, but let's just dive right in. Gore Golem Interactive. Cannot resize. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of that so it's less busy. And hopefully this will be okay. Hopefully everyone can see this alright. Arrow keys to move, and we're gonna start. What? Oh. Well, there he is. Oh, we even got some of the stuff used to make the game here. Oh god. What is... This game is definitely giving me weird feelings. I can't read any of the text that's going by, but it seems kind of negative. It's kind of interesting that this was made in Godot. I guess this is like the magic of the shaders. I have no idea what's going on other than I'm collecting pills, and it seems to be increasingly elevating the experience, shall we say. I mean, this is about what I expected from a game called Glitchadelic. Oh, here we go. My numbers are going all over the place right now. Whatever those at the top mean. I know that the yellow one is how many pills I've collected, but I'm not sure what the other one means. It seems to be counting down. I'm guessing that's like a health of some sort. But then again, maybe I'm attributing too much meaning to... yes. Huh. Well, that was a game. I'm not even really sure if I want to go with that. that was an intense experience. I mean, that's not to say it was bad. It was just uncomfortable, which it's okay for games to be uncomfortable too. But yeah, I'm guessing Gore Golem found out how the shaders work and went to town on it. And that's sort of what I would expect from a game called Glitchadelica from the guy who made Piece of Cake for this jam. I would definitely like it if he in the future made some kind of like walking simulator game like Off Peak or like one of those, or like another game that I have. Like if he made a game like this is another one that I am probably going to play soon on stream, called 21 The World. If Gore Golem made a game like this with his own style and his take on it, I feel like that would be hours of fun to be had, because he obviously knows what he's doing when it comes to like that creepy psychedelic feel and like shader glitches and stuff like that. Alright, and now we're going to check out the other game that he had called Sheep Among the Wolves. Alright, escape the wolves, get the gun, kill all the wolves. Left key to take the corridor on your left, right key to take the corridor on your right, down key to turn around, space to shoot the gun. Code and art and music by me, except for the chainsaw model and the gun model by a guy named Knife, which is interesting. And it looks like the title card is Japes here, because I'm guessing this is what the game actually looks like. And this was for the Godot Wild Jam number 11. So left, right, down, and space. Okay. Oh. Alright. Okay, so we start in this mode here. So keep going down here. Okay, missed my turn there. Oh well, here is the map. Oh no, I got the gun. Aw, man. Yeah. I mean, I can feel it in my gut that I like this guy from Piece of Cake, but these are These are above the expectations of what I had for his other games. Ah, come on. I just gotta figure out how to shoot this damn gun. Oh, I gotta remember that I can turn around too. Oh, do I only get one shot with the gun? Yeah, Gochidelica is also good. It leaves you with like an unsettling feeling. Not to say that this doesn't also leave you with an unsettling feeling. But like you said, I feel like I kind of understand it more. Okay, so you do collect multiple guns. This is really surreal. Alright, here's my interpretation. Some guy is going, oh no! Oh no, please don't be stuck. Okay. Like I say, I'm getting really close to actually winning this one. Here's my interpretation. I think some guy is like going on like a killing spree and he thinks it's like all a video game in his head. So that's what the other maze screen is what it's about. But then this one is like what's really going on or something. I don't know. That's a stupid interpretation. I did it. Alright. Oh, that was Sheep Among the Wolves. And that was an experience that I had today on December 21st. Alright, so like I said again, those are just some assorted games from people who participated in the Godot Wild Jam number 16 that I thought they had pretty interesting entries, and I wanted to check out their other stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, I downloaded this. I'm gonna check that out really quick. Is that just at the bottom of the list? Oh, it looks like it did an update. Okay, so this is the last one that's like that. And then I also have just like a couple other random itch games that like I've had my eye on for a while, and I think would be kind of fun to show off. Since we, probably can go for a little bit while longer here. So this is Perpy by DT6. Art code and audio by these people. Alright, so oh, interesting. This looks like there's some Android functionality that was intended here. What's this do? Uh-huh. I'm not sure what happened there, but I won. It's alright. Oh. Let's see. I see what has to happen here. I'm not sure how to follow through on it yet. Okay, so this guy... I don't know if this is an intended function. I just gotta hit the switch. There we go. Hey, I beat it though. Yeah, maybe you pushed an update. Right, we'll check that out really quick. I did cheat. Oh. Except now I don't know how to get up here though. Oh wait, so can't. Oh, so wall jumping is like a legitimate thing you can do. That makes a lot more sense. Interesting. So that makes that. Can I can. Sort of. Looks like I don't have a jump button. And then I have to get this switch up here. Alright, what do we... So both these guys have a place where they can get trapped. To be careful about that. Oh. And that was one of them. Am I supposed to be able to fit through these little spaces like this? Dang it. There we go. Whew. Yes, it is very intense. I got it though. Alright. So I'm guessing I need to be careful here because if this guy gets stuck in those blocks, I imagine he's gonna die. Yeah, I finally did it. Oh, he doesn't die, he just gets stuck. Crap. Okay, so now am I just gonna get trapped in one of these? Is that what's going on here? Then I imagine this is, you have to push both buttons in order for it to work. Come on. I'm so close. No, I don't. This is still... Oh, damn it! I had it! This is still a pretty fun concept. I'm just trying to wrap my head around some of the things here. It's an interesting concept to have to be able to control two characters at once, like this. I do think that's probably where I'm going to call it. But yeah, it's a very interesting puzzle game. I'm looking forward to any more updates you have to this as well. So that was Perpy by DT6 on itch.io. And I will... It should be added to this list. I don't understand why it's not. Oh, get added to the beginning here. Alright. Okay, so with that, that's all I have right now for the Godot Wild Jam number 16 developer other game section. These last three are just ones that I found while surfing itch randomly. So I'm thinking I'm going to take one last break, and then we'll just go through these and see how long it takes us. And yeah, I'll take another 5 to 10 minute break and we'll check those out. Thanks everyone for hanging out so far. I hope that you enjoyed me playing your games or watching me play other people's games. It's definitely been fun for me. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, okay, so that was number 11. Parallel Dimensions was the theme of that. I think I remember, wasn't that on the description? I think I just blanked out on it for some reason. Yeah, so that was interesting. Yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you. All right, hello again, everyone. I am back. All right, so for these last three games, Morph, Post-Capitalism, and Adventures with Anxiety, these are just random finds that I had on itch. Both Morph and Post-Capitalism were ones that I saw before. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where I saw them actually. There's like a page where itch will show you things that you previously interacted with. And I guess I like either downloaded these or looked at the page like a long time ago. And it'll say that like you haven't like rated them or interacted with them since. And it's true, I never played any of these even though I downloaded them. So I figured that, you know, in the spirit of this Let's Play series I'm doing now, I'm gonna like actually go back and visit some of these, see how they were. I don't remember where I heard most of these from. This one, actually, Adventures with Anxiety, I just found the other day after the jam ended, and I was just looking around itch. It looked kind of cute. Apparently it's like a small visual novel story, so we'll see how that goes. But first, let's start things off with Morph here, or Morphe. I don't know how do you pronounce that accent at the end there. This is an old, been completely remade, and is available here. Well, I guess we'll play that one instead. So this is made by Pixelfoot. Oh, is this... Yeah, this is not free, though. Alright. Never mind, we will be playing this version. Today I'm just reviewing freeware. If you do have games on itch and you'd like me to play them, feel more than free to suggest. Or if you're in the audience and you just see games that you think I would like on itch, let me know about them. Maybe comment them below. Right now I'm probably only going to be able to play freeware because I am kind of broke, so I can't necessarily afford to buy games to stream on here. But if you do like to get, you know, your games in front of an audience, even if it's one as small as mine, I think we had like a top maximum of 3 viewers at once today. I thought it was higher than that, but yeah. So if you'd like to get your games in front of an audience or just see how I like them or whatever, you can send me copies or whatever, and I'd be more than happy to play them. Pretty much the only limits that I have is that they have to be below $20. They have to have some kind of Linux port or HTML5 port, and they can't have any not safe for work content because I can't get away with that on my YouTube stream. So with that said, I think I remember seeing this game. Maybe somebody else had a Let's Play of it or something like that, and it's just like this little cool environment where you can make music in this like kind of serene setting. So let's see how that goes. Apparently this is a Unity game. Just see how this goes. All right, immediately went to the wrong monitor. I wonder if my graphics card could even handle this actually. Okay, well, apparently we are not playing this today. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine, buddy. Maybe one more time. I can reduce the output a little bit, put it in windowed mode. Alright, well, this isn't happening today. All right. So never mind. We are moving on to post-capitalism, and I don't remember where I heard about this. But it is apparently some kind of civilization building simulator that is supposed to represent reorganizing things in a post-capitalist utopia. So it's pretty interesting. I kind of wondered how like something like this would work. It'll be interesting to see somebody else's interpretation of it. And it is apparently also at least this one recognizes my displays. Try that. Let's see. Okay, so that worked. Let's see if we can get like full screen on this then. Yes, I would like to do the tutorial. This is a capitalist city. Your task is to produce a better society out of the world as it exists. To begin, right-click on any object to get more information. Cheap resources. Interesting. I like the aesthetic of this so far. Let's see, efficiency is maximized. Colonization of time outside of work is spent recovering from and preparing for work. Education. Alright, so to transform any part of the city, left click repeatedly on it. The alert is only. Alright. To reveal the connection between these objects, hold down the right mouse button. So it's basically like kind of a puzzle game where you have to transform certain bits. I see. Alright. Definitely like the music. feel kind of bad. I don't know if I'm having much commentary for this. It's a very interesting concept, though. one of the problems that I'm finding is that you can only link between things that have not been fixed. So it's almost like I have to intentionally break things again in order to maybe find hidden connections. This is definitely a bit different than what I pictured in my head. Try one more time, maybe restarting, see if I can get anywhere with it. Yeah, okay. I know there's a link between those. the punchline of this game that you can't actually fix everything? I'm wondering. That does kind of seem like what's gonna end up happening here. Alright. Well, I can't really figure this out, but it seems like a great introduction to some of those concepts. Depicts how we might reorganize the capitalist present into a post-capitalist utopia. So yeah, that was by Celestia. It was called Post-Capitalism. Pretty neat game. Some chill music. I like it. Alright, and then last but not least, this will be all for today. A little game called Adventures with Anxiety. They do have a let's see. Yeah, we'll check this out. Interestingly, they must have made this with a different engine, because when I launch it with the way that itch wants you to, it just immediately goes right to it. But the art style looks pretty cool, and I guess it's supposed to be like a visual novel. Yeah. So we'll see how long this takes. Yeah, with that last game, I feel like I'm petering out on like having commentary here. But hopefully this will be some reading for me to do at least. Playtime 30 minutes? Oof. I don't know. Is there anybody actually still here who wants to watch this for 30 minutes? It said a few minutes on the page, and I assume that meant like 5 or 10. But if there's anybody here that actually wants to watch 30 minutes more, I'll go ahead. Otherwise, I might just save this for next time. I think everybody might have already checked out. Alright, yeah, it looks like my audience might have already checked out here. So I think I'm gonna save that for next week. I already have some other games that I've downloaded that I'm looking forward to playing, and maybe we'll make a whole thing out of it next week. Because I feel like I did enjoy this today, and I think looking at all the cool games on itch would be maybe a good direction to go. Because I've noticed that a lot of people, when they stream itch games, it's always like, oh, let's find the weirdest games, or let's find a bunch of garbage games or whatever, and that's not really what I'm here to do. I honestly and legitimately think that there's some fun experiences to be found that you can play for free or for well under $20, under $5 for most of these games, and I think there's probably a few gems that are being ignored because itch is not really that popular of a platform. But we'll see how it goes. If you didn't respond to it already, maybe check out the poll in yesterday's video that I put up, or if you're still listening and you haven't commented yet, maybe go down to the comments and tell me what you would prefer to see in the future from like a Let's Play series. The 3 options were A, play through some of my Steam backlog of like indie games I bought but I never played. B, to like find random jams that are recently ended around itch.io and showcase some of those games. Or C, something akin to what we did today, where I just find random games that look kind of cool and I'll check them out. Or if you have any, you can suggest them in the comments as well. But yeah, I think that's probably all I have for today. We went for 4 hours at this point, which is longer than I thought I was going to go. So I think I'll just go ahead and call it here. Once again, my name is Anna Merrill, also known as Ethan Merrill, and this has been Let's Play itch.io. Thank you all for joining me, and I hope you had fun. Bye.